Nomad, hello. Are you joining? I still don't have one of these. Tut tut. Ah. Don't you have a 738 freighter? You could join me as a FedEx freighter on 738. You're heading south over the Andes. Ah. All right, what are we doing? We are FedEx today in the 777. I wanted to fly the 777, so we are in the FedEx 777 with the Panda Bay livery, and we're in Memphis, and we're flying out to Portland. It is a real flight. Our route, what is it? It looks like that. So our route looks like that. So, good old, I couldn't find a passenger flight from Memphis to Portland. Yeah, so FedEx flight, that's our flight plan. Let's get rid of all that, shall we? There we are. And, the weather en route looks okay. It looks okay. There we go. All right. Nice. Okay, let's get things started. Let's go up top here. Pop on the emergency lights. Battery. There we go. And let's pop on the old power there. There we are. We're good. We're good. And let's get GSX started because I like it with freighters. So GSX, request boarding. There we go. Boarding requested. There we are, lovely. And I might have to open up the main door, but okay. So there we go. Cabin utility can go on as well. And we are good. Let's have a look at our route. The request data from SimBrief. There we go. Departure from KMM on runway 31 left. So we got a bit of a long old taxi. But what are we at? 3022. Ian, hello. Good afternoon. So 3022. Let's get things set up, shall we? So position, let's attach it. So position in it, we're at KMM, Kilo Mike, Echo Mike, and we're at gate, what are we at? Hold on. 269, I think. I can't remember. 259.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
259. 259. Yeah. Not in database. Of course you're not. Okay. No worries. GPS position and pop that in there. Okay. Route. Route request. SimBrief. There we go. Let's set fuel and set payload. And select route. I think the big door should be open. Yes, it is. Okay, nice. I do like the activity around a freighter. There we go, lovely. All right. Okay, so let's load this one. SAWH. What's that? That is, where is that? That's like Argentina, isn't it? Is it Argentina? Runway, so we are leaving on 36 left. 36 left. There we are. Ushia. Oh, is that right down the bottom, is it? And let's activate that. Execute. Okay. There we are. We're all good. FedEx 1415. We're all good. Let's go to, depart arrival. So departing on 36 left. On Zoom it Tango 5. Zoomy Tango 5. On Foxom. There we go. So execute. And then let's go to our arrival into Portland. So we're on 10 left. And it is an RNAV. So 10 left. Sorry, not ILS. Wrong thing. Hold on, erase. RNAV 10 left. RNAV Zulu 10 left. On Hood 5 J Knox. On the, what was it? It was the Sizzle. There we go. There. So that's going to be an RNAV approach into Portland. Let's go legs. We are good. So vectors. Why do we have vectors? That one there. Where is that? That goes Sizzle to Days. So MZ, Sizzle. Let's have a look. MZ, Sizzle, and then Days. So let's go here and pop that in there. Okay. Good. All right, perfect. This should be interesting. Okay. Route performance 36,000 feet today. Cost index 104. Reserves was okay. There we go. 0 fuel weight. Okay, perfect. And accept. And then thrust. We'll go climb 1. That's okay. And takeoff. Flaps 5. CG. There we are. Trim is at 4. 142. Blah, blah, blah. Weather. Let's have a look at the weather. Weather is 290 at 8. 290 at 8. There we are. Lovely. And outside temperature is 4 degrees. Ooh, it's warmer here. 4 degrees. There we go. Lovely. So V1 rotate and V2 is 160. So let's go there. So 36,000 feet. 36,000 feet. Runway heading is 1 degree. There we are. And it is 160. 160. There we are. CTAF. CTAF KMM. 119,700. 119,700. There we go. Lovely. Okay. 119,700. Trim is already at 4. We're good. So we'll go flight directors on and on. LNAV and VNAV. Traffic and weather. Traffic and terrain. There we go. FMC, we can go to legs in that page. Let's go to the route data and load the wind. And execute. And then let's go to our VNav and our forecast and load that. There we go. All right, perfect. We are good. Okay. QNH was 3022. It's very slow, this thing. Why does it want to keep on coming back? 18, 19, 21, 22. 22. There we go. All right. We are good. And they are all done. Okay. Can we get out of here? Let's have a look. So they're pushing back. We've got to go down to... So we can go all the way down. Ooh, we're going to have a strange, a really long taxi. So let's have a look. We'll go down. We can go down Yankee and then cross all the runways. Okay. That's what we'll do. All right. Let's push back. Let's go AP1. There we go. Let's pop on these. There we are. Beacon can come on. And parking brake is on. So we got a long old taxi. So this is what I'm thinking. We come out of there, we go down Yankee all the way, and then onto Romeo, and then 36 left. That I think will be the best. Yeah, that's what we will do. Okay. Quite busy on VATSIM, the FedEx ramp. Yeah, there's a lot of MD-11s apparently. You know, that superb, overhyped aircraft that everyone seems to be flying. I mean, I have it, but yeah. All right, we got APU running. Yes, we have. Let's go and disconnect the ground. Ground connections, remove chocks. Come on. Oh, do you have to release this first? Yeah, and then you have to do that. Okay, not like the 737, eh? Okay. Let's get rid of that. And let's call for pushback. Facing west. Oh, what's happened? ACAS, Auto ATC, ACARS. Oh, hold on a sec. Do we have... Memphis? No. Oh, Memphis ground. We have. We've got Memphis ground. Okay, wait. We've got Memphis ground. 121. 121 900. There we go. Memphis ground. So what are they telling me? FedEx. Okay. Memphis. Okay. Ba ba bam. Okay. Squawk. 1660. 1660. 1660. Remarks clear to zoom at 5. Okay, Fox on. There we go. Transition. Maintain 5,000 feet. Okay, so 5,000 feet. There we are. Okay. 360 cleared. Zoom it. Departure frequency offline. So let's just push back anyway. Because you don't have to ask for pushback in the US. You just push back. So let's see. Doors closed. Doors. Door management. Okay, close. Why isn't this closing? Close. And arm all. And we're going to face nose left facing Western taxi. There we go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Okay. So we've got to wait till we stop our pushback. So let's just get things started anyway. So let's go there, 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 and there. That's all good. Okay. And then there, there, and there. We got anything in the center? No, we don't. Okay.
Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set. I don't hear anything on that frequency. Mem2 ground 121 900. 121 900. I mean, there are a bunch of aircraft on the ground. Why am I not hearing anything from them?
Unlocking gear.
Simulation, Ijar, hey, how are you?
Tow truck disconnected.
How are you?
Bypass pin removed.
Salam alaikum.
Just going below FedEx 1231 Heavy, located at runway 27.
FedEx 1231 Heavy, Memphis ground, taxi parking by Victor.
Parking by Victor, FedEx 1231 Heavy.
Okay, here we go. Memphis ground, good afternoon, FedEx 1415, request taxi, runway 36 left.
FedEx 1415 Heavy, Memphis ground, runway 36 left, taxi by Victor, November, Mike 1, cross 27 at November.
Sorry, can you say again? Victor November, Mike 1.
FedEx 1415 Heavy, runway 36 left, taxi by Victor, November, Mike 1, cross 27 at November.
Victor November, Mike 1, cross 27 at November, FedEx 1415. All right, which one's November? Let's have a look. Ah, there we go. Okay, all the way there. Perfect. So, Victor November, where's Mike 1? Okay, all the way down.
Memphis ground, FedEx 693,
Okay, let's go.
36 Center.
There we go. And
Aircraft on frequency today.
let's go to our checklist first,
FedEx
shall we?
693.
Checklist,
FedEx 693, Memphis ground, check squawk.
override, normal. That's all good, right? 160, that's all good. Takeoff speeds, yes. CDU is fine. Trim is good. Takeoff taxi, okay. Normal. Let's go. Anti-ice
I
recall.
think we should be
Auto
squawking
brake
now.
RTO. Flight controls are good, and that's all good.
Thank you.
And we'll go
36
flaps.
Taxi by Victor
5.
Charlie Echo Juliet Romeo cross 27.
Let's go up top here and start our engines. Oh dear. Okay, start and start.
And after that, I lost you. FedEx.
And there we go.
FedEx 693 Heavy, no problem. Runway 36 center. Taxi by Victor Charlie Echo Juliet Romeo cross 27 at Charlie.
Roger that, taxi by Victor Charlie Echo Juliet Romeo 1 and 36 center and FedEx 693.
Okay.
And just confirming FedEx 693, I'm cleared to cross runway 27.
Yeah, FedEx 693 Heavy, clear cross runway 27 at Charlie.
Roger that, crossing runway, it's Charlie, FedEx 693.
Okay, taxi lights on. There we go. I love 737s. So do I. So do I. How ironic. I love 737s as well. With the 777 very closely behind it. A lot of FedEx traffic today. A lot of FedEx traffic. Okay, we're all good. Everything is good. All right, let's kill the APU, shall we? There we go. And
Don't
start
sink.
our taxi. There
Don't
we
sink.
go. And let's go. So Victor, November to Mike 1, crossing 27 at November. So basically follow that other FedEx there. All those FedEx MD-11s, there's no even the livery for them in FSLTL. Look at that. I mean, come on. The 777's got to be one of the prettiest aircraft out there. And the 737. Two more FedEx aircraft over there. Mike, hello, how are you? Anyone here using Simlink? Is Simlink the Navigraph thing? I thought they stopped using that. Wasn't that a Navigraph plugin? Simlink? I thought they stopped that. I do remember it. But it became obsolete, I'm sure. When, yeah, I don't know why. I can't remember. It was a couple of years ago. Yeah, NavSim linked, so you can't use Volanta or SimToolkit Pro. NavSim link stopped detecting. Oh right, yeah, SimLink you use when you have the charts. That's correct. Yeah, I don't use SimLink. I don't have the charts. I use the free charts that come with. But Volanta should not be. Volanta or SimToolkit Pro should not be dependent on SimLink. What about Elevate X? Have you tried Elevate X? It works okay with P3D, no problems. Yeah, I mean, I'm not running SimLink, and I mean, everything's working for me. Little nav map and everything. Okay, so we're crossing runway 27. Do you have to maybe in SimToolkit Pro install the SimConnect plugin I'm sure there was a SIM Connect plugin. I stopped using SIM Toolkit Pro
FedEx
because
693 Heavy, departures offline. I'm under advisory here.
Minor advisory for FedEx 693. Thanks for the stay. Bye-bye.
I don't know then.
Memphis ground, FedEx 551 is up at 368 Yankee.
FedEx 551, stand by.
I mean, I've stopped using SIM Toolkit Pro.
FedEx 551.
It's sort of become a bit
Squawk 4323.
abandoned. I don't know. There's not much going on in the their Discord. I find it also is very CPU heavy. I find Elevate X quite light on resources.
FedEx 551 Heavy, texture by Yankee, cross 278 Yankee.
Yankee 2 cross 27 Yankee, FedEx 551.
Wow, it's a big old taxi this is. Long. Actimel, hello. How are you? I saw your message. This morning was a bit busy, so I never got around to it, but I did put a message up on the Discord. We're heading from Memphis to Portland today in the 777 FedEx. Now, I don't know, I wanted to do freighters this week. So yeah, we're in the 777 today. We're doing a long haul Heathrow, Detroit. Ooh. Nine hours flight time. Ooh. Well, we're heading up to Oregon. Portland, Oregon. This is Memphis. Memphis, Tennessee. Cripper. Hello. How you doing, sir? Oi, oi. We've got a FedEx taking off from 36 right as well. The FedEx apron is very busy today at Memphis. Wasn't Wasn't Elvis from Memphis? You're right, on the exercise bike, really? Pedaling to nowhere, eh? Never understood it. I mean, during COVID, we bought a Peloton. Or my wife bought a Peloton. I tried to convince her it's a waste of time. Yeah, we sold it. Yeah. So there was a bloke who was buying up all Pelotons and then he was sending them to Pakistan. Can you believe it? Because apparently people in Pakistan, you can't get them there. So he was just buying them all up and then shipping them in a container to Pakistan, his contact in Pakistan, and they were selling them out there. Yeah. There's a lot of big housewives out there, mate. A load of big housewives. It's all that roti. It's all that roti and rice, man. Ooh, what a track. Long old taxi, man. Nearly 17 minutes taxi. Yeah, I know I could go quicker. Do we still have ground on? And we're gonna go 122.8.
FedEx 415 Heavy, departures offline, monitor advisory.
Monitor advisory 122.8 FedEx 1415. Thank you and have a great day.
You too.
Okay, let's get out of here. Captain Whip. Hello, mate. How are you? We're in FedEx. We're in Memphis, Tennessee. And we're heading out to Portland in Oregon. Okay. Landing lights. There we go. They can go off. They can go off. And strobes on. There we are. Let's go. Okay, center line between my legs. Here we go, lovely. All right, let's send it. Let me get the Apu view. Alrighty, let's send it. Toga. 80 knots, check. FMC and runway, disagree. Why? What did I put? Rotate. Okay, gear up. Oh, did I put 36 right? It should have been 36 left. There we go, lovely. Flaps up. Drop the nose. There we go. Nicholas, hello. How are you? And 5,000 feet. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bitties. Right, we can actually continue our climb now because we're on Unicom, so we will continue our climb to 36,000 feet. Passenger signs on, everything up here is okay. Okay, 36,000 feet. All right, let's go. There we go. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you. I mean, you gotta love the Boeings, man. You gotta love the Boeings, eh? I do. I love them. What have we got on board? Have we got Yorkshire tea on board? Yes, we have. We've got Yorkshire tea. Look at that. You can't go wrong with Yorkshire tea. Loads of Yorkshire tea. There we go. Best tea in the world, that is. Yorkshire tea. Okay, hold on. Lipton is also quite good. We've got a bunch of Lipton that someone sent from sent from Dubai. But yeah, Yorkshire tea is the best tea available in the UK. That's right, James Bond is on board. In fact, I usually sit in the back here. And there we go. And I fly the plane from here. Hey? I fly the plane from here. But I suppose I better keep an eye on what's going up front. There we go. Okay, 10,000 feet. We can kill the lights. There we go. And we're good. There we are, coming up to 12,000 feet. Flight level 120. Look at that, eh? Doesn't that look spectacular? Oh damn, we're gonna arrive 44 minutes late. Hopefully we can catch that up. So apparently we are a little bit late. So there we can see that there, 41 minutes late now, so we'll probably catch up. We'll catch up and we'll be okay. We've got a bit of a headwind. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I do like this new Elevate X. It does look really nice. Okay. There we go. I'm thinking about getting chase plane now. Chase plane does look quite nice, doesn't it? Just gonna wait till they go on sale. There we are, coming up to flight level 230. We're in the climb phase. All right, nice. Flight level 280. So we're going up to 360 today. Let's have a look at the checklist there. Okay, and descent. Okay, let's go fuel. Okay, sync our heading. Right, do we have any controllers on the way? Not yet. Shit, how do I get that back? How do I get that back? There we go. So what happened there? Does it automatically change? No. MFD. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Right inbound. What's that one? Aha. So how do you change this one? What is this called? Display control. Aha. Okay, there we are, 36,000 feet. So we got someone right by us. Right there. It's also a FedEx. So many FedEx up today. That's heading to Indianapolis from Dallas Fort Worth. Look at the engine wobble. Oh, we got Little Rock, Arkansas right there, right next to us over there. Ah. Oh, we can step climb to 38,000 feet, but we got recommended 36,000 feet in 1,000 miles. Yeah, we'll not do that. Wasn't there some in here as well? Yeah. Oh, I got a little fly here. Why? The VATSIM radar is going to deploying a small update at 17:10 in 3 minutes. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. We're on our way to Portland, Oregon. We're in the FedEx today, the 777. I really like this livery. The Panda Bay it's called. And I wanted to find the one with these extra leaves on it, because there are some on flightsim.to, but they don't have these 2 leaves, which is the original. You just received your order from Wing. Nice. What did you order? Yeah, the 777 is just so much better. I mean, the MD-11 is okay. I have the MD-11, but it doesn't fly like the Boeings, does it? Doesn't fly like PMDG or Phoenix or iFly. So we're cruising along, 36,000 feet. You now got the for the 737 with the 2 EFS panels, the FMC, a joystick, a Samina. We now have to order the Moser modular throttle stick. Is that with the feedback? Isn't that Moser with the feedback? I think. Which one is it? Flight stick. Moser MTQ. This one. What? Oh, right, yeah. So that, like this. Yeah, they're not cheap. The VATSIM radar is down. Okay, so now we're going to arrive 6 minutes early. That's where we are. They're right there. And now we're 7 minutes early. Right, what was this thing? Oh. What's this all about? Wow, it's even sensing the fuel. Look at that. They've really made good use of SIM Connect. And then what? Can I do this? KPDX. Oh, there's ATIS. KPDX. And KPDX. Wow, they've really done well with this new update of Elevate X. So visual approach, runway 10 left is what we're going to be doing. Yeah, done really well, this thing. And does it store that? No, but it stores that. Yeah, okay. Elevate X, I think it's got to be the best tracking thing out there, other than little nav map. But Little Nav Map is very different. I mean, all the others, like Sim Toolkit Pro, I gave up on ages ago. Volanta, to be fair, I used it in the beginning and I didn't like it. I don't know if Volanta is still a thing. I mean, it is still a thing, but you can import all your Volanta flights into Elevate X anyway. Really? Oh, I never noticed that before. I don't know. I'm not going to risk it. What's that? Open, closed. The main deck cargo door. Apparently, yeah. Closed and latched. Caution, blah, blah, blah. Huh. Interesting. I think you can go in here. And then you can go in. Yeah, you can. Hold on, let me just close that door. Just in case you've got horses. There we go. Closed. We've got another door on this side. Yep. I think these are click spots from the flight deck, possibly. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a look at chase plane. I think it's improved a lot since I last sort of investigated chase plane. But I shall wait till it goes on sale. I did miss the Black Friday one. I mean, I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, let's wait till it goes on sale and I shall pick up chase plane. So Nomad, are you going to get the freighter? Nomad Aviator has been thinking about getting the freighter. I mean, I like all of these, the 777s. They are nice. But once you build an Airbus flight deck, then you're never going to fly Boeing ever again. So yeah, what's the point? Why don't you build a Boeing flight deck? It's like getting married. Well, I can have 4 of them. Oh dear. 4 mother-in-laws. Agreed. Agreed. It does look nice, doesn't it? It does look nice. Who was saying there is a Pilot's Life FedEx? There's a FedEx virtual airline, isn't there? Is there a FedEx virtual airline? FedEx virtual airline. Yes, there is. Which one? There's 3, there's 4. There's 4 of them. I think so too. And remember, when's the 777X? When's the first 777X gonna fly? That's gonna be interesting, eh? The 777X. I mean, I'm just gonna go to an airport where I know they exist just to see those wings. Just so I can see the wings fold. Yeah, the 200 is also nice. Yes. So there's this one. FedEx Virtual Airline. 1500, 2500. There's that one. There's this one. Is it the same one? No, it's this one. I like this website better. And then there's this one. And then there's this one. So many. Yeah, I like the first one. Oh, but they've got an MD-11 there. Fly the caravan to build ours. Really? No. Yeah. I don't belong to any virtual airline, to be honest. But yeah, it might be a good thing to watch. A good thing to do. SWA Virtual. Is that smart car or whatever? What is it called? Which one? Love cars. Love cars. Every time I see that, I think it's a car game. Love cars. Hey. Okay, that's all they're giving me. Oh, that one. Okay. So this one. Oh, we're going to see your mug on here. Executives, directors, chief pilots, really? Online flight. Okay, you must own, okay. Maintain interconnection, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I do like the 737. I do like the 737. So where are we now? We are... We're in Kansas. So that's where we are right now. Okay, sync our heading. We're going to arrive 18 minutes early now. Ooh, we've got controller at Portland. Hopefully he'll be there when we arrive. Can I change this? So standby. 135450. 135450. Wow. I can do that through Elevate-X. Nice. David, is VATSIM easy to use? If you've not used it before, I mean, you may encounter difficulties, but the trick is, you know, go onto VATSIM as an observer, try and understand the lingo, and then when you're ready to start, go to an airport that has very little traffic. You do not want to go into Frankfurt or, you know, Heathrow or something like that. Then you're definitely asking for trouble. And you've got to make sure you can fly the plane. You've got to know the plane. That is one of the most important things. If you don't know, if you're not comfortable with the plane, you know, flying off autopilot, selecting headings, things like that, you need to be able to do that. But I would suggest, you know, going on the VATSIM network as an observer, try and understand what they're saying, because sometimes it's difficult to make out what they're saying. You know, so, because they do speak very quickly, and sometimes their mics aren't great. But yeah, start off at a smaller airport. I mean, we're on VATSIM now, and we have no controller until we actually arrive into Seattle. So here's a controller for Seattle. We had a controller when we left Memphis. We still got them there. They're there. But we've got nothing on the way until we get to Seattle. And Seattle's been on, it's just come on, so hopefully it's still there when we arrive. And then we've got the ATIS there. So what are we looking at? Let's have a look at the ATIS. So the ATIS, show ATIS. So I'm still on the right runway. So 10 left is the right runway. So yeah, we're good. But yeah, I think that's the way you need to approach VATSIM. Log on as an observer, and then when you're ready and you feel comfortable with your aircraft, then go to a place that has very little traffic. Maybe you're the only bit of traffic he's got, you know, so, and then, you know, tell him you're new at it and he will help you. Most controllers are very, very good. I say most. But we're flying FedEx today, and we're on our way to Portland, Oregon. In the 777, the 777 freighter. And we've got a headwind, which is annoying. 37 knot headwind at the moment. But we should arrive before schedule, earlier than scheduled. So that's okay. So currently we're on 122.8, which is the Unicom frequency. When you don't have a controller, you go to 122.8. But we're already set up for the next controller that we're going to come across. But it is important that you know how to fly the plane. The clouds are looking good today, eh? So that's where we are currently. Kansas. We're still in Kansas. Then we touch the tip of Colorado into Wyoming, Idaho, and then down into Oregon there. And hopefully we get something on the way here. They start coming on. The US normally is quite well covered. I do like the new Elevate X though. I do. I think they've done a great job with the update. This window here. I like this thing that they've got now. I never noticed it. What's this? Main. OFP. So there's my OFP. I do like it. It's quite nice. The routing. Wind information. So you can just go straight to it. You know, I think they've done quite well. Company NOTAMs. Airport weather. So there's our weather. Quite nice. And then you have a bunch of stuff here. I don't know. Air flight URL, start diversion. Ah. And then all the what's this? Oh, these are all the flights I've done. And then all the airframes. Very nice. They've really done a good job. They've done a great job with Elevate X. Salt Lake City just came up. Right, just give me 2 seconds. I just need to go to the washroom. I shall return momentarily. I'll be right back. Okay. So, okay. Okay, our wind has changed direction, so that's a good sign. 61 knot crosswind. Better than a headwind. I would prefer a tailwind. Oh, we got tower now at Portland as well. Quite a few Concords up today. I can see 3 Concords. What's that doing? 1,082 knots. 1,081 knots. And then this one is doing 1,127 knots. I mean, that is some speed. Hey Jaws, hello. How are you? I'm just looking at some flights on ElevateX. You landed in Karachi, yes? Oh no, no worries. Are you doing a Karachi airport stream tonight, or? And you don't get the airport security force turning up and saying, "What are you doing filming?" The ASF doesn't come and trouble you? Or they don't, you're in the car. Yeah, I used to work, I used to work in Pakistan a long time. I worked on the Jinnah terminal before it opened. I did all the communications for that. So I used to work for a company called Motorola, and Motorola got the first contract for the Karachi, the Jinnah terminal. So before it was opened, we did all the cabling and everything. Many years ago. I did a lot of telecoms in Pakistan back in the day. And then I went to Pakistan, I don't know, 3 years ago? When did I go to Pakistan? Maybe 3 years ago I went. After many years, after maybe 20 years. And I'm happy to report nothing has changed. Absolutely nothing has changed. It's, it's incredible. I mean, even, all our food places, all the food places we went to, so Mirat Kebab by KDA. So they're old family friends of ours, and he hadn't seen me for years. And we went to Mirat for kebab, and Yeah, I was in Karachi. I was in Karachi as well. And yeah, KD8, Arctic Road, all of that still looks the same. My in-laws are from Karachi, yeah. So yeah, we're living in defense. But I mean, yeah, no, I'm not criticizing, not at all. If I have to criticize, it would be that everyone complains they have no money, but you go to that big mall by Dolman, the new mall, and it's full, and everyone's spending money. If that's the only criticizing I would do is, people complain. I don't understand it. There's so much poverty in Karachi, but yet they flaunt it. I went to weddings and they boast as to how much they have spent on the wedding. I mean, you want to slap them. Everybody, what do you mean? Everyone is showing their money. You go to a wedding and they say we spend this much millions of rupees on the wedding and blah 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 and nonsense. Yes, I know. I mean, I hang around with those people. Those people are, yeah. I'll make no more comment. But, I just can't understand how they get there, It's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, my own family even. It's wrong. And then they complain that the government is doing this and this and this. So I say, pay your bloody taxes and then, But the problem is, you pay your taxes, the government still does nothing, right? Similar to this place. Grey Plays, hello. Hi, how are you? I hope you're well. We're in a FedEx 777 today, and we are flying to Portland, Oregon. We took off from Memphis. And, yeah, we're in the Panda Bay livery. I love this livery. Beautiful livery. We had ATC on the way out of Memphis. We're expecting Seattle to be online when we arrive. We've got Tower in Portland, but nothing in between. So there's Elevate X, and yeah, that's where we are. And we are now entering, well, the bottom bit of Nebraska. And then we will head over into Wyoming, Idaho, and Oregon. But Pakistan is a great place to visit, though. I mean, I've never felt unsafe. And, there's a lot of now, you're seeing a lot of stuff on YouTube about Pakistan. We are the most hospitable people on the planet. I firmly believe that. Yeah, I've been up there. Yeah, I've been to the north when I had to. So I used to work for. I was one of the starting guys of the largest mobile network in Pakistan. So I was one of the first 10 people on the ground for the largest mobile network. So I did a lot of the planning for cell sites and stuff. So yeah, we did a lot of planning, Quetta and the north, Islamabad, all those places, Lahore. So yeah, I did a big Pakistan survey for planning all of the radio towers and things like that. I'm probably due to go back to visit Pakistan in a few months because we got something going on there. So where are you then? Where are you? If you're not in Karachi, then where are you? So how... Ah, you're in Qatar. Ah, okay, okay. I haven't been to Doha for years. When I went to Doha, it was nothing. It was nothing. It was so backward. I mean, in terms of infrastructure and things like that. Nothing was built. Dubai was the boss. Yeah, I know. I have many friends in Doha. But I don't know, yeah. I was, okay, I mean, I was in Doha 2 years ago, maybe. But very short. Like just for a few hours in transit and on my way to Dubai. No, 3 years ago on my way to Pakistan. That's right. Yeah. But that airport, the airport is it's a bit big, eh? It's a very big airport. That's right. We did London Heathrow to Doha, Doha Karachi. So we've got about 2 hours of this flight. We should be arriving slightly earlier. Oh, look at that wind now. Wow. I hope this turns this way so I get a nice tailwind. A tailwind of 100 knots would be lovely. Riyadh to Karachi, 80 knot tailwind, nice. Yeah, the jet stream, yes. It creates a lot of turbulence over India, that jet stream. I've been in that jet stream over India in real life, and it is really, you really feel it. We got some traffic over here somewhere. Right. So, yeah, coming up to halfway there. Almost. So I'll be releasing a new version of Streamflight this weekend. It now supports Prepared 3D as well. And some minor improvements in some of the logic. And then X-Plane is coming. So I've already got the plugin ready for X-Plane. I just have to integrate that. I thought I'll just do the P3D one first because it's easy. Get that tested properly, and that is working. P3D testers have all confirmed it's working, so I'll release that, and then we'll do the X-Plane implementation as well, and then once the tests are complete with the X-Plane version, I'll release that version as well, and then it will be complete. All 3 sims will be supported by Streamflight. So yeah. I'm really enjoying writing code again, and it's been a long time since I've touched code, and yeah, just doing it sort of as a hobby now. I mean, yeah, just rediscovering it. I mean, I write code anyway, but different code, but this, yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed messing around with this. I even made another a software for my 3D printing stuff as well, which I'm going to be publishing as payware, because apparently there is a need for it, and yeah, so that's ready, and that I will publish soon. But if anyone has suggestions for Streamflight, if I've forgotten something, or should I add something, always open to hear those suggestions, and if it's doable, and if it's worth doing, I will do it. You know, and but I think Streamflight's pretty complete as it stands. The last edition was the city names, so the city of where the airport is located, and you can see that on my banner there. Memphis, Portland. Sorry about that. So we got a step climb there. Let's have a look. Recommended 360. Actimel, hello. So the step climb there, but we're recommended to be at 360. So we're not going to, yeah, we won't do our step climb. Maybe we will. Yeah, let's go up to our step climb 380. After 200 and something miles. On the last stretch of your long haul. Are you on VATSIM? Oh, you are? Where? What's your flight number? On your way to, where were you going? JFK, right? You got 3 Concords turning up there. Sorry, 2 Concords are turning up. DAL 17. Are you going to, where are you going? Oh, Detroit, that's right. Oh, you're diverting to Boston. It doesn't show diverting. How do you do the divert? So I would think you needed to start your descent, your top of descent already. Oh, really? So we just passed the halfway mark. Oh, right, okay. You should maintain 370 apparently. Okay. Yeah, tell you what, this is as well. I don't normally do flights this long. I'm sort of up and down, but I guess because I was doing a 777, I thought, you know, okay, let's do the 777. I think, you know what, if I stream tomorrow, I'm going to stream the Baron or something. I'm going to do GA tomorrow. Yeah. GA. Already down to 12,000 feet. Wow. Supercell Michael, hello, how are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. So we're on our way to Portland in the FedEx 777 today. A longer flight than I normally do, but it is the 777. So we took off from Memphis, which is the FedEx hub, and yeah, not long to go. We got a bit of a crosswind, but it's all looking okay. We are currently over Wyoming. Yeah, we are in Wyoming, which is, isn't that where Yellowstone is? You're on PS5, you love this game. Ooh, if you was if you like it on PS5, you'd absolutely love it on PC. Ooh, thank you for the follow. I don't know if all the add-ons are available on PS5, are they? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think the PMDG stuff is on PS5, right? I would doubt it. He's in Wyoming, where Yellowstone is. Where's Yellowstone? Yellowstone. Ah, right, yeah. We're going to be flying over Yellowstone. You're working up. Eventually I'll be PC only. No, you don't have PMDG. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Console's great, but you know, the add-ons and the liveries and things like that, you can't do that when you're on a console. This is a PMDG 777 freighter. I have all of them, and I have the 737s as well. you know, and I do prefer the Boeing over the Airbus, but I do have all the Airbuses as well from Phoenix. Yes, Actimel, we know you like Airbus. Are you flying an Airbus at the moment? Hold on, what are you flying? Is he flying an Airbus at the moment? Where is he? Oh, he's flying a 330. A 330-900. You only have... But you do prefer Airbus. No! Airbus is... Yeah, okay. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. You like the 747? I mean, no, come on. I mean, you know, this, the 777, I think is the most beautiful aircraft in the sky currently. And wait till we get the 777X with the folding wingtips. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. You'll find the 321 long range, but that will be a Sobo, right? Or that will be a Sobo's default, right? I think. I don't think anyone has ported to PlayStation yet. I don't know if anyone will. Yeah, a Sobo. Yeah, 737, beautiful. I love them. Shall we go to our step climb, 38,000 feet? I think we will. Yeah, but he's on PS5. He can't do any, he can't have any other 737s. Do you have an all-time favorite US Navy plane? Not really. Yeah, I'm more inclined to choose the Royal Navy. And if you ask me the favorite all-time Royal Navy, it would be the Harrier jump jet. The Harrier jump jet, beautiful. I love it. And to see the Harrier in real life at an air show, incredible. Oh dear. A320 flight deck. Seriously, dude. Airbus rules. Each to their own. No. If it ain't Boeing, it ain't going. Hey? I mean, in terms of systems and everything, I think Airbus has got it down for sure. But I love that. I really like the Harrier. The Harrier in terms of a military plane. The Royal Navy, I mean, they flew the Harrier a lot. It's so nice. I think in the US, you call it the Kestrel. I'm sure you call it the Kestrel. Because the US have them as well. Or they had them. Kestrel. US Navy. Was it? No, you don't call it the Kestrel. Hold on. What did they call it in the US? I can't remember. So it's the Harrier, Sea Harrier. Yeah, you called it the Kestrel as well back in the day. Yeah, the jump jet. I think it's a superb aircraft. Yeah, the Eurofighter's nice. The Eurofighter is nice. But if, you know, all-time favorite, yeah, the Harrier. It's just so versatile. That one there. So nice. Su-27. Yeah, but I'm British. Ah, the Panavia Tornado is so nice. So nice. I remember watching that at Farnborough. At Farnborough Air Show. Tornado taking off. What a rumble. It was amazing. I remember it to this day. It was amazing. The Tornado. Oof. And even the F4 Phantom. The F4 Phantom was quite nice. I did like the F4 Phantom. That unique profile. The unique profile, you know? Yes, the Tornado was Germany and the Brits, yes. But the F4 Phantom, that was nice. That was superb. I just love the McDonnell Douglas Phantom. It was so nice.
Let's go!
Ali! Hello! Hello! How are you? Who came in? Who just messaged me? Dougal, hello! Muse fan, hello! Nigel, Geezer, oi oi! How you doing, mate? You alright? We're just discussing the old all-time favourite sort of fighters. Mine has got to be the Harrier jump jet, but then Tornado was also there, and who remembers the F4 Phantom? That was such a beautiful aircraft, the F4 Phantom. Flying Walnut, hello. How are you? I hope you're well. So what are we doing today? Yeah, the Hawker Hunter. Yeah, okay. Then if you're going to go and say that, then the current Hawk used by the Red Arrows is also very, very nice. What we're doing today, we're in FedEx. A longer flight than I'm normally used to. We're in a FedEx 777 today. Yeah, I do like the F4 Phantom as well. I think it was one of the first Airfix model kits that I got was an F4 Phantom when I was a youngster. So yeah, so we're flying FedEx Panda Bay livery today, and we're on our way to Portland. We took off from Memphis, We had ATC in Memphis and a lot of FedEx traffic on the ground. And then we all took off in our... Yeah, what's the name of that one? That flight deck? I've been trying to remember that the name of that game. Is it called flight deck? Are you talking about the one with the pulleys? And it went down a guide, a wire. Do you know German words? Mate, anyone can speak German. You can speak English with a German accent, it sounds German. Was ist das? Das ist a good party. See? That's German. Oh yeah, Super Flight Deck, that's it. By Airfix, correct. Correct. So that's where we are. We're in Wyoming currently. We're in Wyoming. Wyoming. And we're flying over Yellowstone. We're flying over Yellowstone right now. And then we are arriving in Portland, where we do have tower, and hopefully he sticks around. I'm learning at the moment. It's going fairly well. Watching German-speaking streamers and reading Duolingo. But yeah, but is German the language that you wanna... that will get you the furthest? I don't know. Sean, ich call spreche die Deutsch. No, I don't. I speak a lot of languages already, so German, yeah, I can't be asked anymore to learn languages. I speak so many at the moment. My problem is I keep mixing up languages. So when I run out of a vocabulary in a particular language, I change it to another language for that word. It doesn't help. But, yeah. I've got a few languages under my belt. Yes, French was one of them. I used to work for a French company, and they forced us to learn French. When I was working in Paris in those days for 2 years at a French company. And they gave us 80 hours of French. It was horrible. Horrible. And I remember in school, in the UK, in school, it was compulsory to learn French. And everyone would go, I'm never going to need French. Why would I need to learn this? And then you end up working for a French company in France, eating a baguette. But do you speak like fluently Swedish, or sort of broken slang street Swedish? Because it's very different, as I realized. Oh, pretty close. Oh, nice. Because I learnt French and I quickly realized that the French I was learning from the professor that was given to me by the company is very different to the French that you actually spoke on the street as a conversation, where they threw a lot of slang words and things like that, and it was very, it was difficult to understand, you know. So there's that conversational, and then there's that grammatical sort of French. The hardest thing about French for me was knowing what was male or what was female. You know, I never understood why bits of furniture were either male or female. I never understood it. A masculine, feminine. So Arabic and Arabic and a lot of the languages in Southeast Asia, they do have gender specific words. You know, the hardest language that I had to learn was Thai. You know, that's the hardest language I've ever learned. And yeah, so Thai is very tonal. You could have 5 different tones for the same word. So that was really, really difficult. But you know, I got used to it. I spoke enough Thai to make people think, is he from here? You know, so yeah, so that Thai is very difficult. Bahasa Malay, yeah, I speak enough Bahasa Malay to converse with, you know, the Malays, no problem. And if you learn Bahasa Malay, you know, Indonesian Bahasa is also quite close. So yeah. The landscape down below is quite nice, isn't it? اكتمل عليكم سلام كيف حالك كل شيء تمام ها شو اخبارك كيف شغلك exactly والله oh yeah, Arabic's another one. See, them are the languages that'll get you, you know, around the world. Spanish, Arabic, you know, things like that. Right. So we did a step climb. Can we do a step climb? Let's do a step climb. It does say recommended 36. But we'll go step climb. We'll go to 38,000 feet. In about 40 nautical miles. Yeah, but Ian, were you not, like, forced to learn French in school? I had a lot of neighbours. A lot of my neighbours when I was growing up, they were Greek. So I learned all of the swear words, as you do. Yeah? And that was about it. Ooh, something just happened to Elevate X. Let's go and close Elevate X. Did they just try and update it? Yeah, I think Elevate X has just crashed. Interesting. Quit Elevate X. Did they just try and do something? No, Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe up to O level it was compulsory. Yeah, maybe. Or didn't you have to take a language as an O level? I can't remember. Right, let's see. Did Elevate X just do something? Elevate X. General, let's have a look. Did Elevate X just... You got a B in French GCSE. I don't even remember what I got my O levels. We did O levels. Yes, I'm a young bloke. Okay, it's all back again. Yeah, I did more sort of engineering stuff. Yeah, I know I did sciences. I remember in school, I thought I'm going to do all the sciences. So physics, chemistry, biology. And then there was this thing called domestic science. So I even went for that. I had no idea what domestic science was. Then I found out it was cooking. And then I quickly changed it. I quickly said, oh, I'm in the wrong class. And now, I love cooking. But yeah, they used to call it domestic science. Incredible. And to be fair, cooking is very much a science. It's all about your flavor profiles. Not with my food, mate. You struggled at school. I remember all my grades. They were not good. 2 B's, 3 C's, 1 D, 1 E. Thankfully, I later found out that I didn't... You know, but that's it, right? That's it. You know, sometimes, or back in the day, the schools didn't know how to teach you. You know, you sort of... It was one to many, right? And not every student is the same. You either, you know, you respond to audio, visual... You know, it's that one to many. And I understand, you know, the schools can't do it. You know? And you know, schools and those that back in the day didn't identify those strengths. I agree, cooking is an art. 100%. Yeah. So we're just leaving Wyoming and we are heading into Idaho. We'll be passing Boise, Idaho, and then on to Oregon. So that's where we are. So there's the Yellowstone right there. So you see that now with streamflight? I'm testing a beta version of streamflight currently. It now supports P3D as well. And then X-Plane will be right behind that release. But yeah, P3D is fully tested and working. It now also includes the city names. So when you pull in the ICAOs, the city names also are available. As you can see, Memphis, Portland. And then yeah, this release also has a few minor logic improvements. And I'll be releasing this version tonight. Or over the this weekend. So I'll be releasing this. And it's, yeah, so it now also detects the simulator connected. It auto detects the simulator you're running. So if you're running P3D, it will detect P3D and will say P3D connected. And if you're on Flight Sim, of course, it will say Microsoft Flight Sim connected. So yeah, so this release 1.4.9 in the coming days, this weekend. And then X-Plane. We'll be integrating X-Plane. I've already done the plugin for X-Plane, but X-Plane is horrible. The ecosystem for X-Plane, it's just not as straightforward as P3D and Microsoft Flight Sim. It isn't. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm on rank 45 in terms of time connected to VATSIM. What do you mean? How do you find that out? How'd you find that out? How do you find that out? VATSIM radar stats pilot. Huh? Where's stats? Oh, stats pilots. Okay, let's see. Status there, CID. Yeah. Stats pilots. Time online. Oh, right. Yeah, let's go back to the map. Oh, shall we climb? Let's climb. 380. Let's go to 380. There we go. And boom. There we go. Step climb 380. Now watch this. Streamflight will know I'm doing a step climb. Watch it. It's going to know that I'm doing. See, now it goes to climb. And it knows I'm doing a step climb. What's the difference between Volanta and Elevate X? Elevate X, I mean, okay. I don't know. I used Volanta when it first came out, and I never went back to it because it was very, very CPU heavy. Then I used Sim Toolkit Pro. That was even worse on your resources. But Elevate X, it's beautiful. And the latest update is spectacular. So there is Elevate X. Right, watch the streamflight. Hold on. Watch streamflight. We're coming up to our 38,000 feet. You will see we're in climb phase right there. And I improved the logic to know and it knows what a step climb is versus climb from takeoff. Yeah, it also knows what a step descent, if I'm going to descend to 36 for example. And let's see, it should go back to cruise now. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Come on, there we go. Now it's gone to cruise. Beautiful. And it also differentiates between a descent versus a real descent into the airport. So if I descended back down to 360, it would go descent, and then at 360 it would go back into cruise. But if I was doing a real descent, and you know the controller said descend to 260 or something like that, and then I sort of ended up at 260, it would know that this is a real descent. So the logic in the algorithm can differentiate. Right, let's go back to Elevate X. So there's Elevate X. Okay, I love this new addition here. You can drop it down and you've got all your information here. Okay, all of this kind of stuff, screenshots. Okay, then you've got this tablet thing here, and it will pull in, say, so your current flight to Portland, all of the information, everything, etc., etc. You can go to your OFP, the routing, weights and times, all of this stuff. It's just so easy now. You know, wind information, which we use in the MD-11, for example. Beautiful, right there. Elevate X, I think they've come a long way. They've come a long way. And then you can go to all your flights. And you know, you can see this flight here. And it will tell you the stats. Environmental impact information. Let's have a look. Landing performance. So there. So you got your landing performance there. Yeah. For that flight. Oh, 95. I don't even remember that, but okay, I'll take it. And the MD-11 as well. Bloody hell. That was good, eh? So yeah, Elevate X is great. And they do have a premium version, but to be fair, you don't need the premium version. Everything is here. Everything is here. I like it. I like Elevate X. Wow, this is a bit old, eh, Icebird? Yeah, exactly. I remember when they first came out. What was the first song? The Right Stuff. Hey, The Right Stuff. But tonight you are releasing a new version, right? Tonight. I am? What? So we're at 380 now. Let's have a look. 358 nautical miles, top of descent. we still have tower. Let's have a look. Yes, we do. We still have tower. Oh, right, yeah, tonight. Yeah, 1.4.9, yeah, streamflight, yes. Yeah, streamflight, if anyone's interested. And all the updates will affect the gamer mode overlay as well. So for those who are new and don't know what streamflight is what I use to power my banner at the top, okay? So all of this information is made available because of streamflight. But I also have included this thing called a gamer mode overlay for those who don't stream or those who want an overlay when they're flying their sim. So currently that's what I am looking at on my main screen, okay? But I can flick the gamer mode overlay, and now I have this gamer mode overlay, which is on the main screen. You don't need OBS, you don't need to be a streamer, it just displays on your screen, yeah, and it just gives you all the information that you might look down here for, okay? So, and it's fully integrated with SimBrief. So when you pull in the SimBrief flight plan, it will also give you the city you're taking off from and the city you're landing. You've got the cruise or the flight phase as well, yeah, but you can also disable the phase because in GA the phase can be erratic, so I can't determine or predict what you're going to do with GA aircraft, okay? It also has an auto hide, so you can auto hide if you want to get to the toolbar, move the mouse away and it will drop back down. You can also fix it so it doesn't auto hide if you don't want auto hide, yeah? So yeah, so that is a gamer mode overlay. The gamer mode overlay for non-streamers or streamers, because I'm running the overlay on my main screen while I've got it on OBS so I can see what's going on, yeah? That's what the interface looks like there, okay? And you can select what network you're on, what server you're on if you're on Microsoft Flight Sim on the server. This is the gamer mode function, and these are the manual overrides. Sometimes the flight phase can get confused, so you just manually override, select the one you're in, and uncheck it, and it will remember. Is it working in VR too? Do you have VR, Icebird? Do you have VR? Then test it and let me know, because I don't have VR. Yeah? Oh yeah, that's right, you have the Meta Quest 3. Then try it and let me know. Try it and let me know. And if it does work on VR, then shit. I did it. Yeah? But yeah, you know, to be fair, I built this for myself. Because I was fed up of Fly Live, and I'm fed up of, I didn't want to pay Volanta the premium price. I didn't want to pay Volanta the premium price to have their bog standard Volanta look and feel overlay. So that's why I made this, and it's fully customizable. You can make your own overlay. I don't care what overlay you use. All you've got to do is point your overlay to the text file that gets created in the file. Do I get it for free? Of course it's for free. It's free on flightsim.to, mate. It's free on flightsim.to. You should be paying me for it. But yeah, that's Streamflight. And yeah, as I say, I will release 1.4.9, which was now compatible with P3D. Thank you to Ian Fisher and New Skies, Fabian, for testing. And X-Plane is right around the corner. X-Plane is the next one. So yeah, Streamflight, go download it. There's the link for Streamflight. And to be fair, I mean, I did Streamflight because I've rediscovered my my love for coding. I've already done another one for 3D printers. I noticed in a lot of forums people complaining that, you know, they bought a hobby 3D printer that had USB, but none of the slicers except Cura will communicate via USB. So I've created a bit of software for communicating with 3D printers that only have USB available, no LAN. But then I over-engineered it, and now you have a remote camera. You can cancel the print from a via remote camera. Yeah, I've gone mad with it. And yeah, for Fabian, you need to do a version where a little plane takes off at the departure like Memphis, climbs with an angle on climb phase and lands on arrival. What? Where a little plane... Okay, let me explain. Icebird. That when you saw that little plane, I gave him that code. Okay, that is my code that Fabian is using. It's a CSS that I have written, and I'll show you. It's a CSS that I wrote 2 years ago, and I gave it to Fabian. So where is it? Let's have a look. Where is it? Shit, where did it go? Where did I put it? Oh, I can't remember where I put it. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. That's the one I gave it. Oh, you did a version for him with Streamflight, but he doesn't use it. Okay. Yeah, so I made it when I was on SimToolkit Pro. On SimToolkit Pro. And I made it, and I shared it to with a lot of people on the Discord in SimToolkit Pro. And, yeah, but everyone, I mean, you know, oh, can you make it? Can you make the overlay? So I made a lot of overlays, and I charged them a lot of money to do it. Did you watch the vid? Which vid? Oh, this vid. Oh, that. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, it's not difficult at all. Yeah, not my cup of tea, to be fair. Yeah, two images. One is the runway and one is the aircraft. I mean, I was thinking I could put, you could put a little, a half an aeroplane, on the progress bar at the leading front end, and watch that airplane go. But yeah, no. I used to have that a long time ago, running at the bottom of my screen. This progress bar with an aeroplane that went across the bottom here. That's the CS I gave Fabian when he was using Sim Toolkit Pro. Right, 270 nautical miles. He wants to have an airplane which go... Yeah, okay. Fabian... Yeah, okay. I have no comment. No comment. I mean, he wants to have all the information in that tiny little box. Oh, we've got Seattle. Seattle is on. Okay, let's change the frequency. Active. Oh no. Sorry. Standby. Standby. 122.
Condor 9425, Seattle Center, Seattle, squawking in, 9425.
We're still out of his area, so...
American 53 with you, about 4.2 nautical miles away from Seattle.
Hold on 1 second. So we've got Seattle back up. So we're about to enter Seattle. And you could, this is cool, right? Because you can do this. And VATSIM frequency and then make it standby or active. Whatever you want. And then let's see the distance ruler. I don't know what that means. I haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, that's I like that. I don't know if anything else has. I don't know if Volanta has that, but I haven't used Volanta. I don't know Volanta. I've used Volanta right in the beginning, and I didn't like it. Lot of snow up here, eh? What's that? J-Knock. Where's J-Knock? Hold on, that can't be right. $239 top of descent. Oh yeah, maybe. This looks further away. Yeah, could be. So let's pull up the flight plan for, oh sorry, the charts for, we've got an RNAV 10 left approach. So RNAV into Portland. So the approach charts, approach 10 left. Well, we could actually do, let's just have a look. 10. Yeah, let's do that. What does it say in the ATIS? Let's have a look. Oh, I think it's changed. Okay, let's do this. Arrival 10 left. What was it? 10 left. Buxom. We're going Hood, J-Knox, there, Buxom, select. Legs, Hood, and then there, J-Knox. Buxom. So let's go there. That can't be right. J Knox. Oh, hold on a sec. So, J Knox. Yeah, okay, got it. So let's go J Knox. No, erase. So J Knox. Huh. 87 J Knox. Mito Hood. Okay, Hood, Beeves. Yeah. There. Yes. MZ, yes. Sizzle, and then Buxton. There we go. All right. There we go. That's it. Good. And then I'm just going to do our heading, keep the heading at 282 on Sizzle. Let's see what the air traffic control does. Okay, yeah, no worries. So the initial fix is 2,000 feet. Okay. So 180 nautical miles, and we start our drop. We're not in the control airspace yet. Everall, hello, thank you for the follow. We're just on our way to Portland. Almost there. .180 nautical miles. Top of descent. Looks nice down there, doesn't it? You made it down to Boston. Landing rate 270. See? I'm close. How much fuel will I have? Yeah, I'm actually good with the fuel on the 777. The 737, the fuel is just real sketchy. I'm always on the yellow. Never understood why. Even try to get Nomad to look at compare the settings on SimBrief, and yeah, it's exactly the same. Never understood why. Right, just give me 2 seconds. I shall be right back. Right back. Okay, so there's our top of descent right there. 140 nautical miles away. And we're still some distance away from, there's us, and there is where we will start to make contact with Seattle. You love 3:30 landings. Do you have the 777, Actimel? Okay, So we are nearly approaching Seattle Center. Okay, let's do that. So let's communicate with Seattle. There we go.
Seattle Center, Venus 11 RTD.
Oh, he's very...
Venus 11, Seattle Center, standby. I had an aircraft calling for the IFR clearance. Take call center. Ironclaw 11, Seattle Center. You on the ground there, would be?
Seattle Center, Scout 4 westbound for Whitby.
Seattle Center, FedEx 1415, flight level 380. Good afternoon.
Alright, Ironclaw 11, you're cleared to Whitby as filed. Maintain 3000, departure frequency 13545, and squawk 4747. Ironclaw 11, read back correct, and stand by. Are you ready for taxi?
Come on.
Potential aircraft inbound would be just maintain it on advisory right now. We got an approach coming up for you. There's too many of you to be able to get you in by myself. So just stand by and remain on advisory. The approach control will give you a call.
Seattle Center, FedEx 1415, flight level 380. Good afternoon.
FedEx 1415, Seattle Center. Hello, hi there. Object 478, contact Seattle, approach 125.6.
125.6, yes.
Clear Delta 589, clear to descend via the Hawk State. Delta 589, yeah, apologies, my attention was never elsewhere. Descend via the Hawk State, arrival, Seattle landing north, Seattle altimeter 3030. Descend via the Hawk State, Delta 589. Charlie Foxtrot Romeo Alpha Sierra, turn right heading 360, proceed direct Wynnum, cross Wynnum at or above 10,000, you're cleared ILS Yankee, correction, turn right direct Wynnum, cross Wynnum at or above 10,000, you're cleared ILS Yankee runway 12 into Wenatchee, wow that's a mountain.
Okay, direct Wynnum and cross Wynnum at above 10,000, then clear the ILS Yankee 12, thanks, Charlie Fox Romeo Alpha Sierra.
Charlie Foxtrot Romeo Alpha Sierra, just let me know when you're on the go and you're canceling your IFR.
Okay.
Okay, so I did the ident. We will ask for descent close to the top of descent. His mic is very low.
1-1, contact Whitby approach 120.7.
Oh shit, they've changed. They've changed the approach. No. Okay, hold on. So the approach is now 28.
Aircraft calling me at Renton, contact Seattle approach
So
125.6.
let's get that done.
FedEx 1415, radar contact 36 northwest of Baker City, level 380.
28 left, 28 right. So let 28 left, 28 right. Let's have a look. We'll go 28 left. So 28 left. Hood. J-Knot.
Center Alaska 197, ready to attack.
28 left.
Alaska 197, runway 28 right, taxi via
No.
Tango Kilo Alpha 5 and Alpha, the Portland altimeter 3029.
28 left.
5 Alpha, hold short 28 right, 3029 Alaska 197. November 300, Mike Echo, contact Seattle approach 125.6. 125.6, Mike Echo.
There we go.
American 150, contact Seattle Center 125 point, or correction, Seattle approach
Okay.
125.6.
28 left.
Right.
So we need to change this. It's now 28 left. Hood. J-Knot.
1415, descend via the
There we go. Legs.
Hood 5 arrival, port landing west, the Portland altimeter 3029.
Was that me?
FedEx 1415, Seattle.
FedEx 1415, go ahead.
FedEx 1415, descend via the Hood 5 arrival, Portland landing west, the Portland altimeter 3029.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
FedEx 1415, descend via the Hood 5 arrival, Portland landing west, the Portland altimeter 3029.
Sorry, what runway is that? Is that 28 left?
FedEx 1415, in the U.S. when we say west or north or south, that means that it could be either one of those, so you gotta be ready for both of them. I'll give you a runway as you get closer, but you can expect 28 left.
28 left. Okay, thank you for that. FedEx 1415.
No worries. Alaska 230, descend via the Chin 5 arrival, Seattle landing north, the Seattle altimeter 2, correction 3030.
Chin 5, landing north, altimeter 3030, Alaska 230.
Right, I've got to change this. So, where are we? We are heading up towards J-Knot.
Evening United 18 Charlie 15,000.
J-Knot.
Yeah, at 18 Charlie, Seattle Center.
Mito, yes, yes.
I maintain
Steve Hood.
16,000 United 18 Charlie.
Sharper, there we go. And that goes after...
Yeah, at 18 Charlie, upon reaching
There.
16,000, descend via the Grizz 8 arrival across the Eager to maintain 12,000, the Vancouver altimeter
There we
disappeared.
go. Yep, we're good. All right.
Can you repeat the instructions again for 18 Charlie, please?
United 18 Charlie, I know it's confusing, but when you reach your cruise altitude, descend via the
J-Knot,
Grizz 8
there we
arrival
go.
across Eager
Reedy,
to
hit
maintain
down.
12,000, the
Hannah,
Vancouver altimeter
Adam.
3034.
Runway 28. There we go. Perfect.
Upon reaching 16,000, descend via Grizzly 8 arrival. Safely good at 12,000, altimeter 3034 for United 18 Charlie.
So 28 left. Um, 28 left is 2000. Okay, so let's go 2000. And we
Last
are
197 runway 28 right, full length. clear for takeoff.
110.5.
28 right, full length. Takeoff, Alaska 197. Alaska 197, we just got a wind change at Portland. Wind's currently now 1009, that'll be a 9 knot tailwind. Do you still want to take off 28 right, or do you want to switch over to 10? We are really heavy today, we'll probably need to switch over to 10. Alaska 197, roger. Stand by. Do you want us to hold position?
11 Seattle Center.
Alaska 197, negative. Continue your taxi to the end there. We'll probably turn around. Roger, and when you get a second, we'll probably need 2 or 3 minutes just to change everything up. FMS here. Just let us know where you want us to go to do that. Alaska 197, let's do this. At Alpha 1, enter runway 28 right, and then a left turn Alpha 2. Once you're fully clear of runway 28 right at Alpha 2, you can do whatever you need and just call me for taxi when you're ready to go again. Roger that, Alpha 1 immediately left Alpha 2. Once we're clear, we'll hold position. I'll call you when I'm ready to taxi again. Thanks. And we'll be doing apologies. I just saw that as I was clearing for takeoff. Thought you might want to not take off on that runway.
So 392.
National aircraft information, officers now current at Portland.
Seattle Center, Venus 11.
Center Alaska 197, is it going to be 10 left or right? Alaska 197, I'll keep you on 10 left. You're about 9,000 feet away from it, right? Roger that. And aircraft calling, I believe that was the Venus 11.
Correct. It's Venus 11.
So we start our descent.
Venus 11, not sure where you are, but I did hand all you off to advisor.
There we are.
So you should be contacted with me when he sends you a contact.
302. There we are.
Okay, I did not know that. Sorry.
And we are 310 on the minimum.
1862, lead Myers to the south, Oakland offline, radar service, terminate, change of bird, different break.
310.
Continue approved, Boeing 1862, thank you.
There we go.
American 53, lead Myers to the south, Oakland offline, radar service, terminate, break, change of bird.
Okay.
United 548, lead Myers to the southeast, Salt Lake offline, radar service, terminate, break, change of bird. We'll see you.
Unicom, United 548, see ya.
Southwest 1691, lead Myers
And
to the
we
southeast,
are
Salt Lake
good.
offline, radar service, terminate, break, change of bird. We'll see you.
Going over to Unicom 1691, see ya.
Bye.
Okay, we're good.
Center Alaskan 197, we're ready to taxi again. Can you confirm it's still the Portland 2 departure for us? Alaska 197, 8, firm. Runway.
Okay, we start our
Sorry
descent.
about that. Hey, firm. Runway 1 to the left, taxi via.
Why is he
Alpha.
sending
Do you want
everyone
full
that
length to
way
1 to the
now?
Left? I was going to send you an echo. We'll need full length, yes, please. Alright, Alaska 197, runway 1 to the left, full length, taxi via Alpha Echo and Kilo, cross runway 21, the end there. Alpha Echo Kilo, cross 21, hold short 10 left, Alaskan 197, we'll call you when we're ready to go.
Center Charlie Fox, runway office here is on the mist for 1-2, and we'd like to cancel our IFR.
Charlie Foxtrot, Romeo Alpha Sierra, your IFR cancellation is received, squawk VFR, frequent change approved, thanks for flying, and hope you have a good landing at 8 Sierra 2.
Let's go to VFR, Novus Master, takes out Charlie Fox, runway office here.
Okay. Looking okay. Looking okay.
Delta 589, contact field approach 125.6.
25.6, Delta 5.
November 45, Charlie Whiskey, Seattle Center. Are you on my frequency?
Okay, we're good.
Seattle Center, Riptide 1130, flight 136, just past Hoobuk intersection.
Riptide 1130, Seattle Center, radar contact position is reported. Hello.
Descent profile is looking okay.
Alaska 230, contact Seattle approach 125.6. Chip.
Approach 25.6, Alaska 230, bye.
FedEx 1415 heavy at Schaefer, cleared ILS. Correction, at Schaefer, cleared ILS, runway 28 left approach.
At Schaefer, cleared ILS 28 left, FedEx 1415. Okay, good.
American 1410, Lee Airspace to the south, Oakland offline, radar service, survey for exchange approval.
Frequency change approved, American 1410. Have a great weekend. See ya.
You too, take care. United 18 Charlie, contact Vancouver, arrival 128.6, we'll see.
28.6, yep.
Okay, let's have a look. Schaefer, alright, that's good. There.
Seattle Center, Delta 2995, 340, 10 southeast of Pendleton.
Okay, perfect.
Delta 2995, Seattle Center, radar contact position is reported. Hello.
So that's
Seattle Center, Alaskan 197.
another thing you can do on Elevate X is to put the procedure in, and it will show the full procedure there into 28 left. Oh, there's a mountain right there.
Star 9 Papa, Seattle Center, hello. You're going to only be clipping my airspace, so monitor Unicom 122.8, take care.
So coming up to transition altitude.
Delta Delta 2995, descend via the Chins 5 arrival, San landing north, the Seattle Timber 3030.
Chin 5 landing north, Delta 2995.
Okay.
Alaska 197, you ready to go? Center, affirmative, just now as you called. Alaska 197, we're ready. Read your mind. Runway, Alaska 197, runway 10.
So we're on QNH 3029.
Portland wind 100 at 9. Full length 10 left, clear for takeoff, and check the winds. Thanks, Alaska 197, locally in the air.
So that's Mount Hood over there. That's Mount Hood.
Have a good day. The summer overhead is standard of 380.
And the tower frequency is the next
Sorry,
one, right?
78,
No.
Seattle Center. Well, you're going to be clipping my airspace with a little bit with your company there. Monitor unit going 1T2.8.
The 122 is over today.
Center Alaska 197, we're airborne off 10 left, 1300 climbing, 6000 on the Portland 2. Alaska 197, Seattle Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 380. 380, Alaska 197. Alaska 197, upon reaching 4000, turn right direct to 2. Confirm you want right turn? Alaska 197, apologies. Left turn, direct to 2. Left direct to 2 through 4000, Alaska 197. FedEx 1415, heavy. The winds have updated Portland. We're now in opposite direction. Yeah, fly heading 280, descend and maintain 900,000 vectors for the visual approach runway 10 right.
Oh, heck. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Could you repeat that, please?
FedEx 1415, heavy. The wind at Portland have updated. Flighting 280, descend and maintain 900,000 vectors for the visual approach runway 10 right.
280, flight level 9,000 feet, and for 10 right, FedEx 1415.
Alaska 197, maintain 8,000 for traffic.
280.
8,000 for traffic, Alaska 197.
All right, that's ruined it for me. Okay, heading select. There we go. And we're going to 9,000.
Seattle Center, America.
And we're going to
340 and
Did we say 10 right? We did, right?
American 1998, Seattle Center, hello. I didn't.
Seattle Center, FedEx 1415. Did you say 10 right or 10 left?
American 1998, radar contact 86 southwest of Lakeview, level 340. Just confirm you with the RNAV Zulu 16 left into Eugene.
That's affirmative. Please confirm the RNAV Zulu 16 left.
American 1998, proceed direct Sagan, and I'll have crossing instructions for you shortly.
Direct Sagan, you give us crossing instructions shortly.
FedEx 1415 heavy, that'll be the visual approach for runway 10 right.
10 right visual approach, FedEx 1415.
Alaska 197, thanks for your help. Climb and maintain follow 380.
No problem. 380, Alaska 197.
Wow.
American 1998, cross Sagan at or above.
10 right,
and at Sagan, clear
on
RNAV Zulu runway 16 left.
Cross Sagan at or above 7,000 and crossing Sagan with the RNAV Zulu runway 16 left. American 1998.
American 1998, the Eugene altimeter 3026, currently reporting clear skies, and the wind is 320 at 3, so calm.
Perfect, sounds good. Thank you, American 1998.
Center, this is Janet 183 with Oscar, information Oscar, do you read?
Aircraft calling, stay call sign only.
Janet 183.
Janet 183, Seattle Center, 5x5, standby. FedEx 1415, heavy descent and maintain 6,000, and just confirm your altimeter setting, the Portland altimeter 3029, or show you about 700 feet above.
6,000 feet, altimeter is 3029.
Riptide 1130, ready for descent.
Riptide 1130, descend me to the Timbers 3 arrival, apologies. Descend me to the Timbers 3 arrival, port landing east, the Portland altimeter 3029.
3029, landing east, descend via the Timbers 3, Riptide 1130.
Seattle Center, Westjet 2050, with you at 160,000 feet.
WestJet 2050, Seattle Center, low climb, maintain flight level 330.
Right, let's have a look. Zulu, what is it?
WestJet 2050.
400 feet. Okay. We'll do this.
Seattle Center, November 1 Lima Tango, passing 12,000 feet.
Alright, let's do it once. The aircraft calling, first one calling, I think.
Radio check.
5x5, I had an aircraft calling, say you're requesting it.
Yes, this is Delta 7609, IFART request to Pocatello over Lewiston.
Delta 74, or correction, 7609, Seattle Center, Quincy, request, stand by.
Seattle Center, November 1 Lima Tango, with you 13,500 feet, climbing 15,000 feet.
November 1 Lima Tango, Seattle Center, hello, climb maintain level 280, turn left direct, Ari.
Climb and maintain flight level 280.
210 knots is my max.
Ari.
Okay, let's see.
Center Alaska 197 request. Alaska 197. Requesting amended cruise altitude 360. Alaska 197, climb maintain level 36.
Oh, so it doesn't work in VR mode.
Alaska 197.
Ah.
This is Janet 183, requesting departure clearance.
Janet 183, Seattle Center clearance on request, standby number 2.
Seattle Center, Southwest 642 at Spokane, requesting for 2 Las Vegas.
Southwest 642, Seattle Center clearance on request, standby number 3.
Roger.
December, good day, waiting 472. Passing 10,300, climbing 15,000, direct Suma.
Microphone, you're coming in a little bit quiet there at the beginning. I believe that was windmill 472. This is windmill 472, Seattle Center, low, climb maintain level 350.
Okay, come on.
0 windmill 472.
Delta 7609, every clearance Western's copy.
Ready to copy, 7609.
Delta 7609, you're cleared to the Kilo Papa India Hotel Airport via the Potter 2 departure. Clova then is filed. Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 13545, squawk 1615.
Clear to Pocatello via the Porta 3 departure, Clova transition. Climb maintain 5,000. Could you repeat the squawk code, please?
Delta 7609, squawk 1615.
Squawk 1615, 7609.
Delta 7609, read back correct. Push start, discretion, standby.
Yellow Star, aircraft 576, mayday, we've lost engine 2.
Aircraft call with a mayday, unable at this time due to workload. You'll have to disconnect or clear emergency.
No. We'll stay that. Hold.
Seattle Center, gating Pilot Club 178, 15,000.
Pilot Club 178, Seattle Center, hello, climb maintain level 390.
Up to 390, Pilot Club 178.
Delta 7609, the Lewiston wind calm, the altimeter 3052. Do you have a runway you want to depart off in particular?
I'll be taking off on runway 26.
Delta 7609, I have anybody on the ground right now at Lewiston. You can taxi at your discretion and just call holding short when you're ready.
Call when holding short of the runway, wind rate. 7609, thanks.
He's forgotten about me. Maybe not.
FedEx 1415, heavy descent and maintain 4,000.
4,000 feet, FedEx 1415. Come on.
Good afternoon, Seattle Center. This is Alaska 2839 on the ground at Portland with you. Information Osprey request IFR to Seattle, Tacoma.
Aircraft on the ground at Portland, expect a PDC clearance, and the last aircraft also expect PDC.
Roger, expect PDC 2049.
Come on now. Come on.
And
Seattle Center, good day, Air Canada 564. We're passing flight level 230 for 370, next waypoint Elma.
Aircraft calling up, I was on the landline with another controller, so yeah, call sign on.
Air Canada 564.
Air Canada 564, Seattle Center, what's your location?
We left waypoint Victor, next waypoint Elma. About to enter your airspace from the north.
Air Canada 564, I got you now. Reset transponder squawk 6616 ident.
6616 island, Air Canada 564.
Southwest 642, have your clearance pass, ready to copy.
Go ahead for Southwest 642.
All right.
Air Canada 564, radar contact 47 east of Tatoosh, level 250, climb maintain level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, Air Canada 564.
Southwest 642, you're cleared to the Las Vegas International Airport. As filed, maintain 13,000, departure frequency 13545, squawk 6610, reback squawk on.
Squawk 6640, Southwest 642.
Southwest 642, read that correct. Push start your discretion, call for taxi, Spokane wind calm. You can expect runway 21 for departure, the altimeter 3047. Delta 2995, contact Seattle, approach 125.6.
256 Delta 2995.
Seattle Center, good afternoon. American 2775, climbing to 11.3 for 15,000, still heading 071.
American 2775, Seattle Center, hello. Climb and maintain follow 350, direct Normie.
Up to 350, direct Normie, American 2775.
And American 2775, belay that order. Proceed direct Moses Lake, Mike Whiskey Hotel.
I direct Moses Lake, Mike Whiskey Hotel, American 2775. Appreciate that.
FedEx 1415, turn left heading 180.
Turn left 180, FedEx 1415.
FedEx 1415, apologies on the late turn there. Gets kind of swamped all over the airspace.
No worries, I'm actually enjoying it.
Seattle Center, Delta 820 heavies through level 110 on the summer to departure.
Delta 820, Seattle Center, hello. Climb and maintain flight level 410.
Climb maintain 410, Delta 820 heavy.
This is Janet 183, requesting to pursue the right plane at this time.
Janet calling, standby. Attention all aircraft on the ground at Portland, contact Portland Tower 123775.
One, two, 3, 7, 7, 5. 3.
Riptide 1130, where you parked?
Let's see, Echo 3.
Riptide 1130, did you say Echo 3? Is that, you talking about Gate Echo, or are you talking about, like Atlantic or something?
Oh yeah, Gate Echo 3.
Riptide 1130, roger. In that case, do you want 10 left?
Yep, that'd be right.
Riptide 1130, are you able to take the RNAV Zulu 10 left at micro? Riptide 1130, roger, proceed direct micro across micro radar above 5,000, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 10 left approach.
Direct micro adder above,
Did he want me to contact the tower?
Riptide 1130, that would be micro adder above 5,000. FedEx 1415, turn left heading at 280.
Turn left heading 280.
FedEx 1415, apologies, turn left heading 100.
Turn left 100, FedEx 1415.
And FedEx 1415, the field will be at your 12 o'clock, 14 miles port the field site.
Reporting field in sight, FedEx 1415, but yeah, I'm not ready to land yet, eh?
FedEx 1415, yep, cleared visual approach, runway 10 right.
Sorry, but the 100 took me way off course there.
FedEx 1450, the 100 heading gets you towards the airport, and then that's to fly for the visual approach. If you need a approach other than a visual, let me know.
Yes, I do. Yes, thank you.
Alright, FedEx 1415, what approach would you like into Portland?
I want 10 right, but the airport is on my right-hand side. I'm running parallel to it.
Yeah, FedEx 1415, the initial heading was just to get you in the direction of the airport. When you're clear for the visual approach, then you fly the visual approach. But if you need a vector for an ILS or an RNAV, just let me know. I can set you up for that.
Yes, please. RNAV approach 10 right vectors, please.
Alright, FedEx 1415, heavy, climb and maintain 5,000, flight present heading vectors for the RNAV 10 right approach.
Wow, I mean, 5,000 feet, present heading, FedEx 1415.
That was Lufthansa 491, climbing 15,000, passing
Seriously?
8,600 feet.
Come on.
Lufthansa 491, Seattle Center, Seattle, climb and maintain level 330.
330,
Yeah,
Lufthansa
I mean,
491.
come on. How was I supposed to get a visual approach?
Below 18,000 feet via the Maya 8 arrival.
Emirates 229, heavy, Seattle
I
Center.
mean, that's where he sent me. That's where he sent me, right? There's my airplane. And there's the airport. How does that work?
Emirates 229, heavy radar contact, 21 northwest of Penn Cove at flight 180, correction, 18,000. Descend via the Mariner 8 arrival, Seattle landing north, Seattle, timber 3030.
Continue descending via the arrival, landing north, altimeter 3030, Emirates 229.
The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want.
125.6.
Over to approach, Emirates 229.
American 1991, correction 1998. Give me a call when you're on about a 5 mile per hour Eugene, just so I don't forget that.
Don't worry, we'll give you a call. American 1998. Atari 739, I found the level 380.
Man, I'm running out of fuel now. Oh no, we got plenty of fuel, plenty of fuel.
For time 1130, contact tower 123776.
123775, or 1130, see ya.
Qatari 739, you're only going to be clipping my airspace to the east, so you can monitor Unicom 122.8.
Yeah, well, I saw it very late.
Unicom 122.8, Atari 739, bye-bye.
Yeah, Southern Canada 556, climbing to almost 190 for 350.
Air Canada 556, Seattle Center, where are you?
Entering from the north, just into batteries.
Air Canada 556, thank you. Squawk, reset transponder, Squawk 1531 ident.
1531 will ident Air Canada 556.
I mean, if he wanted me to do a visual approach, he shouldn't have done the 100.
1415, you can expect the RNAV Zulu 10 right at Sizzle.
Expect RNAV 10 right at Sizzle. FedEx 1415.
FedEx 1415, climb and maintain 6,000, just confirm that's the RNAV Zulu 10 right.
RNAV Zulu 10 right, climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
Seattle Center, Delta 7609 is ready to go up Lewiston.
Alaska 197, Lima airspace to the northwest, Vancouver offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a great flight.
Over to Unicom for Alaska 197, thanks for the service.
November 1 Lima Tango, Lima airspace to the northwest, Vancouver offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Going to Unicom, November 1 Lima Tango, thanks for ATC.
Hey, Zach, hey, how you doing, man?
Runway 26, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26, and 609.
My fuel is in yellow, but we still got enough. I could literally fly it here myself. But let's let him do it. Vector me to 10 right. That's all I'm asking. I thought I had loads of fuel, to be fair. But I've been piss-potting around bloody Portland. I hope you like the scenic route, because I've definitely given that to you.
FedEx 1415, turn left heading 270.
Left 270, FedEx 1415. Left.
And FedEx 1415, proceed direct Sizzle. Cross Sizzle at or above 6,000, cleared RNAV Zulu 10 right approach.
Oh.
Seattle Center, good day. Reaper 12 passes 4,200, runway heading.
Direct Sizzle, cleared for 10 right on our Zulu approach, FedEx 1415.
FedEx 1415, I think we talked over each other, sorry about that. Just confirm 10 right, RNAV Zulu 10 right at Sizzle, at or above 6,000.
Sizzle at 6,000 feet, on Av Zulu 10 right, FedEx 1415.
Reaper 12, Seattle Center, hello, climb and maintain level 410.
Climb maintain 410 and request direct Casco if available for Reaper 12.
Where the fuck is it now? Sizzle, where are you? There you are. Okay.
Reaper 12, say again, sorry about that.
C-I.
Can we get direct on course? Direct
Z-Z.
Casco.
L.
Reaper
Yeah.
1-2, yep, just about to give you a call on that. Actually, turn right, proceed direct, Oscar Charlie.
Then
Oscar Charlie,
Days.
full Reaper 1-2, appreciate it.
and execute. Okay. There we go. And sorry, VNAV. Oh no. There we go.
Delta Center, Delta 769.
Sorry, my bad, my bad.
3,400 for 5,000.
United calling, take call sign on.
United 8301 heavy.
First, Delta 7609, Seattle Center, radar contact, Seattle.
3,500 for 5,000.
Delta 7609, thank Clem, maintain level 310 and proceed on course.
Climb maintain flight level 310, proceed on course 769.
Lufthansa 491, leave Myers face to the north, Vancouver offline, radar service terminated, exchange approved, have a good flight.
Bye-bye.
The United calling, safe position.
United 8301 heavy on our departure level 15,000.
I've done that. I've done that.
Low, climb maintain flight level 390.
That should be good now. There we go.
FedEx 6415, contact Portland Tower 12377, we'll see.
Was that for FedEx 1415?
FedEx 1415, firm, contact Portland Tower 12377, we'll see.
123775. Thank you so much for your assistance today. Thank you. Have a great day.
Appreciate it, take care. Break at FedEx 1959.
Right, let me just fuck. Okay, sorry. Pardon my French. Let me just land the bloody thing. I could hand fly this in. I'm British. Yeah, I know. I'm going to drop it right down to 500 feet. Here we go, 400 feet. Okay. There we go. That's the minimums. I am. Oh, Space Rooster is back. I heard he got hacked. Okay, we're good, we're good. I mean, seriously, I mean, I hope you like the Portland. It's a...
Riptide 1130, welcome to Portland. Where are you parking?
Gate Alpha 3. I'm sorry, Gate Echo 3.
Echo 3, alright, then straight ahead, then kilo to the ramp.
Okay, hold on. Let's just speed up this
Okay,
descent
and then kilo to the ramp. Riptide 1130.
and slow it right down 15 flaps. There we go. Drop that right down. Drop our gear. Let's just get this on the ground. Portland Tower, FedEx 1415 inbound for runways 10 right.
FedEx 1415, Portland Tower, good afternoon. Wind 110 at 13, runway 10 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, FedEx 1415.
Glide slow.
I'm not even on that yet.
Glide slow.
Okay, I have control.
We're Catalan driver's going to take Echo 4 because, actually, never mind. I thought there was an aircraft at Echo 3, but I was wrong.
I have control.
Glide slow. Glide
There we
slow.
go.
Glide slow.
Okay, we're good.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
There we go.
500. Approaching minimums. 400.
I'm fine, don't worry. Just want to get it on the ground now. I've had enough of Portland.
300.
I've got no fuel. I'm running on fumes.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Nobody, man. This is going to be butter.
2.
Well, butter my butt and call me butter ass.
20. 10.
There we go.
Traffic, traffic, traffic.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10.
Too low. Terrain.
Hold
Terrain.
on, I,
Terrain. Terrain. Terrain.
Whoop.
Terrain. Pull up.
Sorry, shouldn't have stopped.
Bank angle.
FedEx
Bank angle.
1415,
Bank
welcome
angle.
to Portland. Where are you parking today?
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Oh man, where am I parking? Parking at the cargo, FedEx 1415.
Yeah, FedEx 1415 Heavy, then exit right when able. Taxi to the south ramp via Charlie Echo.
South ramp, Echo, Charlie Echo. Right, where am I going? Let's have a look. I'll just go south ramp, FedEx, all the way down here. Parking 22. Sorry, this is not great. Okay, we are good. Seriously, that controller kind of annoyed me. Okay, we're good. Right, let's go and pop on the APU. There we are. They can go off. They can go off. That can go off. And we're going to FedEx, which is down there. Parking 23. Bravo. South ramp.
Portland Tower, good afternoon. Southwest 120 information.
That's not it.
Echo 12, request push and start.
Southwest 120, Portland Tower, good afternoon. Thank you for Papa. You can push back onto Kilo, tail to the east.
Right, let's just get there first and see which one.
120. Portland Tower, American 2216, with information Papa, ready to push and start at Echo 3.
American 2216, Portland Tower, good afternoon. Thank you for Papa. I'll get you to squawk mode, Charlie. After that, push back onto Kilo approved, tail east.
Push back approved, tail east, American 2216.
But at least Streamflight is working perfectly. Streamflight is working perfectly. Even with all that nonsense, the flight phase didn't get flustered. Hey? That was a good testing scenario for Streamflight. Right, that's the cargo bit there. Look at my fuel, man. I mean, damn. I mean, that was sketchy as anything, wasn't it? Right, we'll just go to this one, P24. Oh no, sorry, P10. FedEx is this side. Right here. Oh, we'll go to the next one. I don't like that Allegiant. Oh no, we go there. Oh, there's FedEx. I don't know what gate this is, but we'll find out once we stop. Okay, there we go. Parking brake on. Let's see what gate this is.
To stop the engines to request ground services.
Really? Okay. Stop the engines. 1 and 2. There we go. All right. Now let's see. Did it recognize a gate, or is the GSX profile messed up? Okay, there we go. That's where I wanted to be. Requested boarding.
Southwest 120, roger. You can move up, hold behind the A320 in front of you.
Roger, we'll pull up behind the traffic ahead, Southwest 120.
Okay, ground.
American 2216, ready Texas.
Well, yours must have been burning. American 2216, runway 10 left, taxi via Kilo. Cross runway 21 Kilo.
There. Let's get rid of him. And there we are. Ground. There and there. And APU can go off. They can go off. That can go off. Okay. Off, 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 and off. There we are. That can go off. There we go. Okay. We are good. And there we are. Welcome to Portland, finally. Oh. Right, let's just disconnect from there. There we go. Welcome to Portland. What a palaver. But I actually enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it. All right, that is it for me. I gotta go and get some food. All right, that is it for me. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Ali, for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Every time I fly in the US, the terminology changes everywhere. I've never heard, you know, west or approach or east approach. That gets me clambering to look at my bloody compass. Just tell me a runway, damn it. Tell me a runway, I'll figure it out. But okay, maybe I'm just too English. All right, that's it. We're done. All right. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the follows. And let's see, where are we sending you all? We're sending you to we're sending you to Captain Whip. Let's go and send you to Captain Whip, who's a real life pilot. So, and he's good. He's good. All right, we're gonna go and send you to Captain Whip. Saki, thank you so much, brother. Oh, tired now. Okay, let's go. Bye bye. See you all soon. Bye bye.